Hello there, everyone, and or whoever is here, because frankly, I do not know if anyone is here. But hello nonetheless, and welcome to court. You're getting sued. You're getting sued again for the fourth time this week. You're getting sued. That's not true, but it's funny if I say it like that, so it is true. Because that's how that works, definitely. January 8th, 9:46 AM, District Court, Event Lobby number 1. Hello, bird. How are you? Hello, Maya. How are you? What do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. Yeah. You okay? No. It's fine. Determination. Yes, determination. I'm filled with determination. Yep. Huh? Gumshoe! Hi, Gumshoe. Watching through the doorway. Huh? Gumshoe, do you not think that's maybe a little bit, you know, like a little bit off? At all? Look like you lost the case already, show a bit of confidence. I mean... Oh! What was it? What was in it? What was in it? Gumshoe, what was in it? Yes, I know, but what was in it? What did you find in analysis? Was it the ear medicine? Yes! Medication Glen Elk is using for his ruptured eardrum. Yeah! That's why it was missing. Unidentified fingerprints. Let's be honest, it's probably Armstrong's. Someone screwed up so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but yike. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. We'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Claims to have witnessed the defendant putting powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. Mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. Yeah. What is it now, Godot? What would you see? He keeps turning Remo's tone with it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. Wow, you're calling me a loser? Gotta change the time, it's one of my rules. Get out, how many rules do you have? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Please do. The first witness take the stand. Alright, let's see if he's actually gonna cooperate, because I don't think he will. Ah, yep, there it is. Oh, never mind. Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Très Bien restaurant. Crickets. Forgive me for asking, but witness, are you a woman? As you can see, I am La Pet and La Pecky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Très Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right? It was you, monsieur. Ah. What just beeped? My PC just beeped. I do not know why it did, but it did. It's probably nothing. I hope it's nothing. It's probably nothing. Oh. Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened today at Très Bien. Okie dokie. At Très Bien. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. Remember, I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses, everything would have... You would have seen everything in reverse, no? Yeah? Hang on. That's what it was! It's my thing being frozen again. I noticed it this time. Yeah, I fixed it! Grand mirror, a most enormous mirror. Suddenly the mystery disappears. Yike. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. Now that Mr. Right, you may begin your cross-examination. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between tables, for example. Everything he would have seen would have been reverse. No. Because his head out on display was still in his left eye, not his right eye. Coffee cup, the earpiece, the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? Boris wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green legs of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong, if it was his left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told the HMD and the earpiece were both on the victim's left side. Now Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in the mirror. Means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Now you think about it, it's not so hard, no? Fortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction of the facts. Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror. Why is the HMD now on the wrong side of his head? the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Try it, you should have tasted this bitterness, it'll calm you down in no time. Don't understand the way the witness thinks. Remember this, I presume. I broke the vase, sorry, apology. Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly, the older man has a very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. More of an impression something makes, more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Victim's eyepiece. Ah. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear, do you hear? His left ear. Well, try it. Yike. So we know Godot's good at impressions, but can he speak Octarian? Must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Yeah. Mary can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go and tell the court we're all ears. I could explain. Please, if you would look at the plans of the restaurant. Is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim's. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. Actually, I did not touch anything else. Right. On the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. Okay. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. You're quite sure about that? Of course. Cross-examination, if you please. Yeesh. That was where the old man was sitting. Hang on. The face. Something's not right about that, the vase. If the old man broke the vase at a different table, that means you couldn't have seen it at that table. Is this the right picture? Yes, it is. This piece of evidence contradicts the testimony you've heard, Your Honor. Crime photo? Yes, the crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. His face. He knocked it over. I think it's pretty obvious that this should not be in the picture. The vase? Yes, the vase. What possible connection does this have to the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts this piece of evidence. The apology letter. There was one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase he was on the table when Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's no broken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all. He's the only one that Kudo could have seen the victim's fortune from. There's only one conclusion we could draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trebienne that day. Her testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Don't try to confuse the court, right? Obviously, the witness cleaned up the face. While police were taking their time to get to the crime scene. Fortunately, Mr. Goodell, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in his ear which he couldn't hear? When he got one shot and left, there's no turning back. Should have claimed that mirror wasn't their trait. This problem is all yours. How to explain what the old man saw? Could it be okay? Can you resolve the contradiction? I can try. Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. More flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Do I? Do I? Almost right, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. Instant Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident victim experienced. Two completely different events. The victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Trait, you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Mr. Glenelg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trait, why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Java tuna but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair, I remember her well. There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo his fake poisoning. To frame Maggie Bird. You're insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well. It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. How would he have noticed what was happening? No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trebienne that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. Defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You'll accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Ooh. The victim, once he came to my restaurant alone. I remember that old man arrived not long after him. So there were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mr. Oak became very excited. It's approximately 5 minutes later, so the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. You just done to commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I'll decide to punish you later. For now we will hear a cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. Spooky dooky. Victim Monster Aoki came to my restaurant alone. How not long after him. Oh man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes off with my special coffee. Try to get coffee with Mr. Armstrong. Special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask more about his detail more in... Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. What time? Out of curiosity, about what time was it Mr. Kudo arrived? Maybe you were told by a witness yesterday. Crime was reported at 2:25 PM by a kind of scary old man, sir. Incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived, so the victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10 PM, no? Time of day will be added to witness's testimony. Just after 2 PM. That doesn't seem right. Where is it? This. 10 minutes of your life, 1:30 PM. 1:30 to 1:40, that's not 2 PM. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio of his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announce the winning numbers of half the... They announce the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 PM, correct? Get to the point, try it if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 PM, and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when he announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 PM. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes early by that point in time. The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio of a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you could draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. I freaking love this theme. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trabian that day. The real Glen Elg now dead, him being poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Coder to witness. It certainly seems that way. Yeah, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Exactly! Quite a performance, Trent. You're almost on a roll. Sadly, you lack the rock hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 PM. Phony Glen Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then when the real Glen Elg is? Don't believe I had to spell this out for the court, however, at that time the real Glen Elg was already dead. Thank you, Mr. Trent. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What do you mean? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? According to no man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. Where the killer hid the body of the real victim? Well, if your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us a proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Don't conjecture, try it. Let's see some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. So... Almost right, the court now hear defense superior in evidence. First, where was the body of Maria Mystical now concealed? Inside Trebian. Been too dangerous to take the body outside, obviously. Body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trebian. Might the body been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you should show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright? Exact location where the body was concealed inside Trebian is... kitchen. Body was in here. Our question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence to prove the body was in that location? The bottle. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? When was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interesting enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen in Trebian. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy, Your Honor, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. Trevor remembers, don't they, that Mr. Glenn Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. Can't be serious. Oh, but I am. The defense had the contents of the bottle analysed and I had the lab results here. Contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Miss Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall for the poor... You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. Did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never. I couldn't do such an horrible thing. Goodo? Are you good? Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. It's on my rules. I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. Like taking down my empty cup. Listen up, chef. I've had a brand new flavor in here. I missed that part. Please, you must hear me out. It's a trap. Listen to me, por favor. That's... Oh yeah, it is Spanish. Can I ask you once, did you do it? Absolutely not. Let's hear it. Got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you to make one last... The court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goodo's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel. Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. It's true, I hid the body in the kitchen. Alan forced me to do it, I had no choice. I had to go along with them because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear, you must believe me. Forced by who? Cannot say I will be erased. Ooh! Spooky dooky! When Mr. Oak died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. Ooh. Maggie was telling the truth. Now cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. Just one more thing I need to do. Gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. It's true, I hid the body in the kitchen. I forced him to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because it was real. I couldn't refuse. Do not kill my sorry, it believe me. I think I've got to tell him who it was. That's a very simple thing to tell. This man right here. Setting the stars to ring around the rose, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. This man is Furio Tiger. He's manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. No, you can go against Mr. Tiger, at least not while you had this on you. Is that it? Yes, that is it. $500,000 loan from Black Market Loan Shark. You had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. The Tiger told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting a victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. Just did what he told me to, I had no choice. Carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area, into the kitchen. After that I just tried to forget what I'd seen. If you could now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tiger. Do I have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong? Poison the lottery ticket that was found in the defendant's safe pocket. Was that your doing as well? Knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who'd done it. I was not. It's despicable. Mr. Godot, you'll summon this Furio Tiger as a witness. Doubt that we can be enraged today, so we're adjourned for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Huh? 30 minutes. Huh? Sure, I'll go on, I'll see it to myself. Need half an hour to get that guy on the stand, not a minute more. Well, damn. Don't sit back and relax yet, right? No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. Trial could still go either way. Very well, your request is granted, Miss Godot. Resume once Mr. Tiger is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Well, damn. Yes, I would like to see my progress. One to 1 PM, just record final number 1. Finding guilty is see the tiger on the stand. Almost got the case won now, Nick. Sure. When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to. But Godot picked up on it, remember? Pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he's testifying is the truth. Think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I mean, maybe? That's the line of prosecution takes to be in trouble. Get a feeling we don't have a case being evidence we need. Gumshoe! Hi, Gumshoe. It's pork oil and kettle black at the almost top nut, huh? Can't stand still when I don't have jobs to do. Kinda get wound up. Oh! I do have something you can do. Yes. I do need that. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. You bet. In that case, you might check the prints on this for me. The bottle! Going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Yes, it is. Fixed time we sold Think it's time we solved the mystery of who these prints belong to. Sure thing, pal. That's been annoying at me too. Yes! Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Please do. Make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. We won't. I hope. It's pretty much a final showdown, I guess. Time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Yeah. Court and I reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this for your tiger? Even tamed him up for you. It's a free cup job, no problem. Pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tiger to the stand. Oh. Spooky. What you say to me? I didn't say nothing, honest. Like I said, he chameleons. Got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hall? Was it you, Spiky? See to drop my pen where enough, is it? Yikes. No need to shout, we can all hear you. No point struggling, you can't understand the relentless snow of the law. I'm the one to hold you in. Maya, get up. You know about the incident question, correct? You didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. How should you give your testimony then? Judge, get up. Please says about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix, right. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur, you hear what I'm saying? Yikes. Don't know nothing about the murder. Was tied up with business December last year. Spent all that time in my office. Got wells lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. Just want to check my aunt pages out via letter. Last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, please. Okay. Please calm down, sir. Please witness if you could refrain from shouting out like that. Know the kind of games that guy in blue plays? I know life ain't no law, he just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me if someone doesn't relate to this case, gonna be $50,000, you're just gonna borrow cash from me. Ah, don't think it ain't gonna help you tangle with a tiger. Hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Got on this bad side and about off everyone's head. No choice but to impose a penalty system here. Better be listening and got business to take care of business. If I don't split now, I'm gonna catch my bus. Call and impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yikes. Might I get up? Tiger's alibi. Don't know enough about the murder. I was trying to business in December last year. Spent all that time in my office. You sure about that? Talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office, is what it says, so that's where I was. When he was doing it on the day of the murder. Press harder. Mr. Tiger, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. So don't try and remember the rules. No, it's essentially we established your witness's alibi accurately. Victim was killed on December 3rd, were you in office that day too? I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats who wanted to do business with me. I had never seen that young kid before. Do you believe the witness's last statement was important? Mr. Glow, if you could please. Mr. Tiger, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. They used tongue balance in the office too, I never saw that kid before. Are you sure? There was a thing said meet with the tiger. Here, meet with the tiger. Mr. Tiger, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenelg, but could be as Mr. Glenelg know you. Mr. Rugg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger at the date December 3rd. So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenelg. Except the very day of the incident you met with him. Not bad, he's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Huh. Please remember you're under oath, lies will not be tolerated. He's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Yike. Saying your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth. So I'm dead serious, you better believe that's the truth. I'd say that gives you time to another call. He's gonna have a coffee again. Another one! That is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Tiger. It's time to nail this guy. Yeah. Victim Glenelg. Ain't no lie, I never met Glenelg. Some named guy with that name though wanted to borrow cash from me. So I've been meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. Waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I never even been to that Tribune joint, you see? You should meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. It's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you got a deal going down today? Ain't gonna make my bus now. Gonna take an express train. That boat's going straight to you, right? Ain't no lie, I never met Glenelg. Some named guy with the name that wanted to borrow cash from me. So me and my guy at the office, tender lender, waiting around for me never showed. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Where do I have something that proves that I don't believe that? Aha! Mr. Tiger, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? What are you talking about? You found them at your office in Tinderlander, they're from that restaurant. Never really been to JBM before. What was the book of the restaurant's matches doing in your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff. You've been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no bra controlling me. Well, witness? Think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Spooky dooky. I ain't no pussycat, don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. But listen good, alright? Might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Huh. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. Didn't mean Glenelg that day. Did put poison in his coffee. Must have. Supposed to meet with a kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Opened the door of the joint, so one could be seen. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. If ever the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Had the cop silence on my way out and went straight back to my office. See, didn't actually meet with him in the end then. Straight across examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. If we wait around here any longer, I'm going to ignore Express. No more stupid questions. Anytime try press you on something irrelevant, I'll see you has a fee to pay. Yike. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours called guilty verdict. Didn't someone say that already? That's... Manfred said that. In the first game. Special Express ain't cheap rates used no since you payin'. Supposed to meet with the kids at a restaurant that afternoon when I opened the door to join and saw one ugly scene. Something doesn't seem right about that. Floor plans. You wouldn't have seen it from the door. That's it, you wouldn't have seen it from the door. Something a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tiger? No one escapes the Tiger's clutches. I'm something of a lie detecting pro. No one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. Biggest time we got something straight. These are floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tiger. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Saw the back of the kid's head. Oh, but you didn't. Fortunately for you, that's not possible. Cole would think back, you remember that between each of the tables is a barrier to a partition. Look at the plans again, the truth's plainly obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So from the entrance to Trade PM, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him. Forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. Events just proved that point to be moot. Victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elg, but was a fake. In order to have Mr. Kudo forced to testify, the road killer posed the victim he had just killed out and act out a charade. My words are not wording. Trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer impersonating the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg, then impersonated his victim in a performance with Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of this criminal to the court. I would do exactly that. Obviously. Kirishiro Tiger. No one else could have done it. My witness? Huh? Yeah, that's cute. Cute? You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. Tiger's king of the jungle. So I dares you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts? Yike. Oh, hello, new person. Hello. How are you? Ah! Where have I gone? Why am I hiding? Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Do not leave me to handle this alone. I'm gonna. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Just go back over Mr. Kuro's testimony one more time. Oh man didn't just see the victim, oh no. Serving over a Javachino, but she put something in it. Hey lawyer dude, doing pretty good, how about you? Ah! Hang on. Matt? Why? I've done that case. I don't trust you. Why? No. 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 Matt on guard. Nickel Samurai. What are you doing here? I don't... Please... Please don't sick Shelly on me, please. Aren't you supposed to be in jail? And or dead? Because of Shelly? What What? 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 What are you doing? What? Don't trust me, what are you on about? I'm in for the clinkier info, dude. Hmm. You see, Let me guess, something out, refreshing as a spring breeze? Something about that? Is that your next line? Who knows, it's hard to say, Mr. Lawyer. Okay. Well, I'm going to continue with this case, and I'm going to sincerely hope that I'm not going to have a knock on my door from a certain Shelley. Oh. Just don't take Maya again, please. Please, don't get him to take Maya again. That would be pretty nice. So the girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it, there's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. What do you mean doesn't matter? The fact remains he saw the accused put poison into the coffee. The waitress put... Oh. Very impressed, Miss Victor, waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Find your pen at last, try it? It's in my pocket. Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. So the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elk, and the waitress from behind. The point, Mr. Wright? I think the point is obvious. This Glen Elk really was a killer in disguise. And surely it's impossible the waitress was also part of the show. Defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who was this waitress Mr. Kudo witnessed? I'm gonna say it was Viola. Who is this woman? Viola Cadaverini. She's employed at the tender lender. Oh. You know who Viola's grandfather is? Yes, I do. Better be going home and up truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Yeah, maybe. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, stated the following. When I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. Just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. Earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. Radio show was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There was only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. Whole incident took place twice, one for win and one for show. Mr. Furo Tiger, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Oh. Oh. Huh? You's alright, I could do with a guy like you around. Huh? Okay, I'm in on this game. Gotta have a jet to get me to my meeting now, but... I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. It's got all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you missed out one really important thing. I was in the joint that day, I met that kid too. I couldn't have poison, you hear? Huh? Really expect to believe what you hear. Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tiger? Looks like gonna need another one for the road. Almost even cover hot testimony. Sure. Witness, you will indeed explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at JBM between yourself and the victim? Ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day, he was due to have a little chat. The kid his paycheck date, see? Payback date, see? So anyways, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. $500,000, he got lucky, you know. Real lucky. That waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Oak was $550,000. You know, he's got the VIG to take into account. Interest goes up fast, you know. Yikes. Repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he's one lucky kid. He's got that $500,000 just in time. So he ain't have no reason to kill the kid. If I ain't got the motive, you ain't got no case. Loaned out cash about $1,100,000. Due to have a little chat, kid its payback date, you see? Got no way to pay up, flat the guy starts screaming. What do you mean by that? Waitress. Gold glass to the defendant's chair, who else could I mean? She hadn't gotten away, things would have been bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. How would things have been? You saw there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all, I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from his testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim. The manual testimony reflect what you just said. Yikes. I skipped it before I could actually read it. Didn't read it again. Okay, go slowly this time. Loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day was due to have a little chat. A kid his payback date, you see. Tells me he's got no way to pay up. But I'd flat the guy when he starts screaming. $500,000, he got real lucky, you know, real lucky. So after 100,000, didn't have any other reason to kill the guy. I think you did. I think that you did. The CD, MC Bomber. There it is. You just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Oak owed you, correct? Loan the guy my cash, so that's my right. Fortunately for you, Mr. Oak, I don't believe $100,000 is what you're really after.
Objection.
What else would the moneylender be after the money? Oh, the moneylender was after money. No money in a totally different league. That kind of money like a single disc like this would fetch. Computer virus, rather. Virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of the computer. Yike. Explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is important. Virus like MC Bomber will be worth several $1 million in the black market. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Oak had no way to repay the money is crucial. Glenn Oak is a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was a collateral Mr. Oak put up in order to borrow the money. Trying to suggest the witness's motive to get a hold of that program? Yes. Witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is no means an idiot, try it. A man like him get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided he had the time. What if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems you have a logical conclusion to this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Where Mr. Tiger leave money to the tune of $1 million? Where is it? Not that one. Not that one. There. December last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? Accident involving a car and a scooter, which was a young woman who was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery. How much it is do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Ooh, and yet when the payment was due last month, someone managed to pay it in full. No one paid a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it. The hospital would end up dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tiger had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Yes, I am saying that. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Bruno Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life is in danger unless you pay compensation to the boss, correct? Makes sense. You're desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruno Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you sacrificed Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tiger's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg has no way to bring back the $100 million. Mr. Tiger knew it. But then a miracle happened. Kind that Mr. Tiger would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, neither can I. Lottery win? Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the lottery. Which left Mr. Tiger with no... Dang it, I missed it. At least no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. It's crazy. Is it crazy? Murdered Mr. Glenn Elg and then made his next move. To frame Mr. Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tiger poses as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role as Miss Bride. Miss Bird, even. Then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we heard testify yesterday, Victor Kudo. Like I said, try it's crazy, no one could pull off a stunt like that. Oh really? Stars, there's no way the sheriff would have been kept in the dark about it. He wasn't kept in the dark. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Kudo? Mr. Armstrong owed a witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tiger's plan. Oh. He's put on a good show, Spikey. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid created a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird has no way out. You hid the poison in her apron. Why don't you fill this in, right? What was this trick you say Mr. Tiger performed to frame the accused? Where is it? No, it wouldn't have been that, would it? What would it have been? Posed as me! He posed as me! What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. See yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tiger, you didn't just pose as the victim in the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. The truth. But, the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing here in this very court a mere month ago. Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. You're prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? I am. I am. Forget about it, yeah? Excuse me? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, here in court we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot was right, Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was a witness standing before me now, however. I preside over this court as this judge. The vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Well, defense has no further evidence. The court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tiger are dubious for sure but not conclusive. You say he impersonated Glen Oak, you say he impersonated you. None of that adds up to a murder charge. Don't have a shred of evidence the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get mauled, you got that? Yike. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. Yike. If I had just one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence may get Maggie off the hook. Off the hook. Da, da, da. This witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tiger. Oh! Your Honor, sir. Gumshoe! Let's go! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. Is it obvious, pal? It's a final decisive piece of evidence. Shell yeah! Oh my god, Gumshoe. Oh. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got results from the lab. About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. You know who the prints belong to now? Think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. The tiger's right, I knew it. Yes! Clear as crystal all over the bottle. Furio Tiger's paw prints, alright? Huh? Ain't everything on life for this, Nick. Yeah, I know. So it's kinda hard to say, but it doesn't make a difference who's prints from that bottle now. What do you mean? Very much does make a difference. We need to presume this stage in trial. It's very few evidence the tiger put poison in Glen Oak's coffee. It's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact his prints are in this bottle really doesn't make any difference now, but it does! No, Gumshoe! It's the last chance to help Maggie, and it will help Maggie! No, Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Maggie! Sorry I let you down, Maggie. No, you didn't do it. A detective is supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry I'm getting out your hair now. Yikes. Is there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish. Because she works hard to get that evidence. If only there was somewhere I could use it. I still think I can. I hope I can. January 8th, 3:04 PM, District Court Court number 4. Oof. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Graduate research you can prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Aha. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Yes. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to go court before. You as lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt given the nature of the evidence it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you can talk us through it, Mr. Wright. No, I can't prove anything new with this evidence. Bringing backed into a corner here maybe if he thinks he's got me beat. I'll let his guard down a bit. Present this found decisive piece of evidence in the court. The bottle. This is defense's found decisive piece of evidence. The victims. Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of the bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. It clearly identifies fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tiger. My fingerprints are on this pansy looking bottle, is that what you're saying? What the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, phony law, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. This is the perfect excuse for phony evidence. Huh? Mr. Tiger, this is a piece of evidence to prove your guilt. Because it contains... cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. Victim's killer used this very bottle. On this bottle, Mr. Tiger, we found your fingerprints. Well, how'd you explain that? Make a damn good clown, you know that? You ain't never gonna get this to stick, you're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the Tiger? See straight through you, Phoenix, right? Ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. Brown was made of glass. Cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Now how would you have known that? Huh? New person? Hello! How are you? I am... panicking, frankly. Got him at last. Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. You ain't gonna find that prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you, people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him I prosecute, tell that guy where to go. So haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? When I said, what did I just say? You're summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. How's going the random evidence in my pocket trial simulator? Well, it turns out this random evidence has just solved the court case. And it was in fact in my pocket. So it's going pretty damn good. No. No. Don't. No. But yeah, this piece of evidence, the small bottle, covered in fingerprints, turns out he thought, we said it had potassium cyanide in it, and he said, no, this is the bottle with the cyanide in it. He gave an exact description of a bottle that he should have no knowledge of, essentially proving his guilt immediately to the court. You were summoned to the court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have known all the details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle by the killer used to hold the poison. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure. Last piece of evidence is phony. That's just what you deserve. Phony trial of a phony lawyer. It's all played out by you. Biggest phony of all. Ooh. Oh. He's damn angry. Did he just cause a power outage? Godot! Fiora isn't exactly a smart guy, but Fiora proved you could be a of a paper badge. He did! Technically do that! See my 17th coffee just for you. Well then. Savor or you watch police restrain your play. Godot's happy because he didn't do anything. Go take more coffee. Yeah! How are things going on, Mr. Tiger Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird is found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Absence of genuine evidence. But the Tiger made one mistake, indeed. Very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Pure Tiger is a truly frightening criminal. Godot hates working. He arrests random people, gets wage earned. Eh! I don't know if he hates working, he's always really confident whenever he's in court. With his 17 cups of coffee. We figured out the math on that yesterday as well. It's over 5.5 liters of coffee that he drinks during a single case. That's a lot of coffee. Truly frightening one. It's that defense attorney over there. Now I'm in a position to deliver my verdict. Iron bladder? Yeah! See, Xavier gets it. Court finds defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. Let's go! Where you met during investigation. Constant place that serves coffee. I don't think we actually ever met him. No, during investigation. Yeah, we saw him at Trebien, didn't we? That's the only place we've seen him outside of court. And he said he hated the coffee there. January 4:10 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Bird! Hello. In Trebien they make coffee, the old man said so. Yeah, but it wasn't very good coffee. At all. The Javachino that the old man keeps talking about is not very good. Especially by Godot's standards. Godot spat it out the second he had a sip. So man, Mr. Right landed me in jail. Landed me on all that trouble a month ago. Now I feel like I can forgive him. That wasn't me! We just proved that wasn't me! In the doorway, huh? Aw, Gumshoe. Guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Gumshoe! Congratulations, Maggie. Aw. Knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Aw. Thanks to him we got the medication bottle. Wasn't even of any use. It was! It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Dr. Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can you put in a good word for him, Nick? I can. Ryan's right, I should help Gumshoe out, it's clear he needs it. Doubted me, that's why I thought he might have done it. I can prove it! I can prove it! Here! Another lunchbox! President Dr. Gumshoe made a ton of love. Said you lost weight and was worried about you. Oh. Yeah, it's yours. See? That's adorable. It's freaking adorable. Maggie, listen, Gumshoe could be dumb, but you're dumber than him. Alright, well... False allegations surrounding Maggie had all been cleared up. Who knows? Oh wait, I skipped that part. I don't think it was under my armpit, but okay. Edgeworth! How do I think about it? I don't think I've actually seen Edgeworth in Trials and Tribulations yet. Huh? Oh. What is this, Indiana Jones? Shut up, come closer, and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not gonna get the chance. Huh? Right? Is he in hospital? Reading through a Favenal court case is the first case my long-time mentor, Mia Fey. Why does Wright look like he's in hospital? Terry Falls. Charge kidnapping, murder. Sentence death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Captured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Hawthorne like Dario Hawthorne? Very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. Yikes. That was a whole year before me and I ever met. Six years earlier, Mia Fey first trial. February 16, 9:24 AM, District Court defendant Lombion before. Never should have accepted this case. Who are you? Didn't do nothing, I swear. Didn't kill nobody. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee. Why'd you escape anyway? Didn't escape from nowhere. How come you're out of jail then? Police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Yikes. Best case for a rookie? Is it? I didn't do it, I didn't ever kill nobody. Sorry for asking that, but you're on death row, right? They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in the testimony, that's why I got the death penalty. I swear I didn't kill her, I never do that. Two days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. About 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, you meet a policewoman. Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. Excuse me? But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive, it's true. Godot? Is that Godot? I mean, it looks like him. He's got similar clothes. Came to see how a little kid was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. Talks like Godot too. Thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? That man's probably still in bed. But he's clutching empty bottle and mumbling his sleep. Armando Diego. Huh. Diego Armando, finance attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me. Got it all wrong. Today you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. Escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah. Best football player of history. I didn't know he was a lawyer too. Prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Huh? Unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, it's in the reputation as being genius since lawyer is clear. Who is it? Ting became a lawyer before. USA 94 facts. What does that mean? Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. That's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice. Just had the feeling he was telling the truth. February 16, 10 AM, just to call car number 4. Court is now session for the trial of Terry Falls. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Edgeworth? Prosecution's been ready for a while, Your Honor. He looks fancy. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor, I'm MFA. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're a new prosecutor, is everyone talking about, eh? So you joined prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. Guess our little kid hasn't earned so much reputation yet, huh? Ah. Young people running a trial, not sure how I feel about that. Now, the defendant in this case currently felon on death row. 2 days ago he escaped from police wagon, is that correct? Precisely. The defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day the defendant was escaped, a policewoman was murdered. Healer determined Mr. Falls is responsible for her death. What evidence have we got? Let me check the court record. Autopsy report, stabbed and knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 PM. And we've got profiles of the victim, convict, and prosecution and defense. Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. Defendant Terry Falls is sentenced to death in this very court. He was coffee addicted also when he was young. Dang. Crimes of kidnapping, extortion, and murder. Guy who threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. It says here they're 23. Who did you throw off the bridge? Truly a horrible crime, I remember it well. No decisive evidence in the trial was long and protracted. Crack rate in the end will finally decide the case was. Silent witness's testimony. Testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throwing his young victim into the river. Those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly. The victim, same one that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. I see. Man who was sentenced to death based on testimony escaped 2 days ago. Only one thing was mine to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Can't this defendant is guilty. Hang on! I haven't made an argument yet. I need to hear the case before we decide the outcome, Your Honor. We're the same age, Edgeworth, I think. Actually, no, I think Mia's probably older. Yeah, younger than me, you hypocrite. Yeah, Edgeworth's older. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. Call a detective who's in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Gumshoe? In a tan jacket? Huh. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe, I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Finally got promoted to detective division half a year ago. Got any idea how much work takes? You... Aww. Gumshoe's got a crush. Please have to go and try and be professional, otherwise. Worry up and so I'm content so quick something other than your heart will ache. Oof. From the very first case they're together, Gumshoe and Edgeworth are already against each other. Damn. Now detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away. Victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died of excessive blood loss. Call to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. Gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. The river that runs under there is Eagle River. Victim and defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? Victim Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne was wearing a thick coat, sir. Fortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. There was no blood on the bridge, you had no proof they even met there. Your Honour. If you listen to the testimony we've prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. Two of them almost certainly did meet on that bridge that day. Oof. Well, no mistaking, this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. That's not coffee, that's tea. Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person before the sergeant asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met Mr. Falls. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Criminal stuffed her body into the trunk, tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkup we set up at the base of the mountain. Certainly established importance of the bridge. Defense, please hurry up and proceed with cross-examination. So it is coffee, but it's not coffee, but you just said, huh? Can't be a cold battle, alright, special for a beginner. Don't need to worry about me. Defendant Wintless, everyone's a beginner in here. Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got. Alrighty then. Yeah. Oh no, it's only a killer's death sentence. No worries. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeesh. During this incident, unknown person phoned the sergeant asked to meet. Are they still unknown? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. Huh? One who called Sergeant Hawthorne was Detective Terry Falls. Huh. Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. Left to know about a phone call, Mr. Falls. Top secret memo that she left on her desk. Oh! I'm gonna see if I can read that. I can read that. Falls 4:30 PM at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. Whole tree bus come out. Dahlia Hawthorne. I was right. February 14th, 1 to 1 PM. Oh. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed Defendant Terry Falls. Angelic Dahlia. Nuh-uh. Innocent, of course. Nuh-uh. She tried framing Phoenix for the murder of one of his best friends, and also tried poisoning Phoenix using his codex. Sergeant Hopeful went to Dusky Bridge at a designated time and met Mr. Falls. That's where she was brutally murdered. Stuffed her body into the car trunk trying to make a getaway. Did he? Mr. Falls has a card then. That bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. Defendant and the victim both went up there by car, I mean how else, right? No, of course not, it was stolen. Stole from a young couple wearing a red light. This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Actually, it's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. Location of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Is there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? I do see something strange about that. They said to wear a white scarf. There's no white scarf. Witness. What do you mean? It's the first time I've ever actually had to address something like that. Detective. This photo, you said there was something peculiar about it, is that correct? Well, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. Very clearly said, wear a white scarf for identification. Gordon must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? Can't seem to find it in this photo. To be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, man. Ooh, you stopped there, you should look for it. Caller told her to wear it and identify herself, so I expect she did just that. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking, huh? The scarf you're desperately searching for is perhaps this one perchance? That's blue. That's blue. On Dusky Bridge, I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. There it is. No, not there it is. That's blue. I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. Safest place I know. Not exactly white as the caller requested. Ooh. As you can see, it's close enough for what it's intended for. Looks like I spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. One, the victim at the time of the incident found on Dusky Bridge. Now the attorney for the defense is finished, embarrassing herself. I'd like to move on with the testimony if that is alright with you, Miss Faye. I mean... done this mud-covered scarf business. Prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with high evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Miss Falls didn't meet me at that bridge that day. Furthermore, we'll show exactly what occurred there. So he met her, yeah? Eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was actually taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. Huh. During that day, unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. The criminal shoved the victim from behind, stabbed her in the back. Lost by when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, really get the sense the bridge is very high up. About a 40-foot drop on the river bridge to the evil rigger down below. Why didn't you recognize her when she was channeled? That, I don't really think anyone comments on it. It's weird, but no one really comments on it whenever Maya channels Mia, or even if Pearl channels Mia. No one comments on it. It's strange. Miss Redwell, who took this photo anyway, let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. So they absolutely did not want to testify. Person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Is it Dahlia? Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. It's Dahlia, isn't it? Not sure how I feel about that. It's Dahlia. As you can see, Terry Fords had both moment of the opportunity. It's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Very obvious, he's quite guilty. Okay, come on. Stop it. Okay. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident first took place. Photo was actually taken by the eyewitness. It shows the victim wearing a scarf, so. Shoved the victim down from behind, stabbed her in the back. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. So at the time of the crime, there's a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too, just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. Seeing the conditions that seem the crime something isn't right. The coat. As far as I could see, something strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Court testimony, what were the conditions of the bridge that day? Drizzling and foggy, dusky bridges all wet. The victim really had fallen down on his stomach on the bridge. The front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Do admit the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. Your Honor had fallen in the shower and sat on one muddy street. Whereas hockey bail of the legal league would be wet, not muddy. Prove the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Yes, I can. The scarf. The scarf. I don't think the rain did wash it off. And says the scarf. Should be obvious. The scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy. It means the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Okay, well that's genuinely just rude. This phase assertion makes perfect sense to me. Do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and the scarf. However, the real question is why there is a contradiction. Every contradiction there exists an explanation. So look at the explanation in this case by B, right, shall we? About what he says, contradiction always comes down to a lie. See, the victim discovered the trunk. The witness the photo showing the friend of the victim. The witness's testimony, she stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? False evidence is one of those three. Atkins von Karma with that giant finger. Yeah! Wait, you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. Was it me or was it a coffee aficionado over here that said it? It's caused not accepting the habit of false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. Yes, he is. Wouldn't be the first time either. Ooh. We won't let him. We'll expose his evidence of how many scams it really is. So, false evidence in this case is witness's testimony. It's no brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his early testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, what is that testimony? Is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Your Honor, autopsies get old and need to be updated. No! No! I'm not gonna have another updated autopsy report. Testimony's filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. Not just true, it's the truth. There was a truly decisive witness in this case. It's certain that boy over there would have caught them in the first place. Defense cross-examined the witness. Testimony presented so far not only vague but also contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Appears we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself. It's brutal truth. Sure. Your prosecution has no intention of hiding witness from the court. Prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. The brutal truth. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. Prosecution summons. Woman who saw the defense that day with her very own eyes. Let's see. Dahlia Hawthorne. What's your name and occupation? I knew it! I knew it! I goddamn knew it! Edgeworth dated Phoenix's girlfriend. Sure. That explains it all. I don't think they dated though. Okay, okay. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and very delicate. Also, her theme, Dahlia Hawthorne's theme, it sounds like, what is it? I've forgotten what it's called already. It sounds like one of the themes in Persona 5. Which one was it? Hang on, give me a moment, would you? Sounds like Alley Cat. Paid advertisers turning outside the first trilogy? I have not, no. But it does sound like this exact theme sounds like Alley Cat from Persona 5. That's what it sounds like. I haven't played any games outside the first trilogy because, frankly, I only had the first trilogy. But, the first trilogy is very good. I might buy the second one because of this. But I'm not gonna play it straight away. I think I've had enough Ace Attorney for now after the first trilogy. But I will buy it. It is very good. But yeah, this theme, Dahlia Hawthorne's theme, there's a certain part of it that sounds almost exactly like the organ in the background of Alley Cat from Persona 5. Hang on. That's what it sounds like. Currently playing the Ancestor one. I don't know that one, but okay. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, you are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man. Sure. My first time, so sure I make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. No, you're not! Not all, it's no trouble at all. May you please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. No, it isn't! No, it is not! Great East Attorney, ancestor of Phoenix, set in the 19th century. Damn! Damn! Well, okay then. College student, freshman in literature department. That's not your name, though. You're on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? You were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate? I wasn't, though. Just a photograph, not like something dangerous. What did I do? You would be? I'm a defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... Huh? Down, young lady. Could you please give us your testimony? Using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows a crucial moment. However, after that I called the police. Where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. Huh. Beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. Right. So you took the photo from that location, eh? Brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with this small Bohelfer model. Make the witness cry again, you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Yeah. Use my camera to take pictures of wildflowers. Two people standing on the suspension bridge. Suddenly just started fighting. That's when I heard and took the camera took the photo that presents a crucial moment. You mean this photo? Witness, when you say you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you mean? All I can see of this photo are two people facing each other. Testify that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing you would refer to as a crucial moment. Why have you presented a photo like that? The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. You can certainly downplay the situation, can't you? I used it all up, the film I mean. This photo was the last one. Fortunately, that is the truth. Poor sweet Melissa. No! No, that's not true. Not only is her name not Melissa, but she is also not poor or sweet. You see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. Took photos of yourself? It seems Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. She had the film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Oh yeah, but... Mr. Foster, please, perhaps you could tell us it's a different sort of photo. Photos the incident you took with your very own eyes. Back to the cross-examination. To hear your own thoughts on the fight you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Yikes. Used my camera to take pictures of the wildflowers. I noticed how two people standing on the suspension bridge. Just started fighting, and turned around to run away. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Testimony's a joke. But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. Godot is faithful to Mia Booba? Maybe. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? Yes! It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they weren't, the victim turned around and tried to run. Well then... she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even have ran 5. Because that's the bridge is collapsed on that side. It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. Just a moment, Your Honor. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. There's one major mistake in this diagram. And that is... So because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge, you couldn't find any official blueprints of it. Even though this bridge is currently in disrepair. There's no evidence we can prove the bridge was broken during the incident. It happened a day ago. Can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. Apologize to the court for not being clear when I present the evidence. But it happened 2 days ago! Planned from the beginning. Genius saw right the diagram that bridge was his insurance policy. Should go on with the trial. I'd like to establish once for all what it was that witness actually saw. I am not on her side. Not in the slightest. I would like to punch her around the face. Push her over the bridge. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, carried her over to the car. Suppose that's the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge? Sorry, I'm not only supposed to talk about what I saw. That's not true at all, though. Accepts his testimony as we're finished. Well, good thing we can make him not accept that testimony. Isn't it? Oh well. Oh well! Mocha latte, that does sound nice. Easy. Where is it? Here. Killer not wanting this can be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There's a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edger pointed out something interesting about the river. Those who are not unaware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies have fallen there and never recovered. Kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. 10 murders were to occur at that same spot by the Eagle River. You could bet your boots that every other killer would have forced the body in the water. Not sure if I gave the way you put that, Miss Faye. Must admit, it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Perhaps Faye would do well trying to take a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. Excuse me? Was that a threat? My point is, no matter how odd you may find the killer's method to body disposal, fact is this killer. The fact is this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Miss Faye, it seems your assertion about Mary after all. But it isn't. One witness seems to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. It's certainly inconsistent with what the witnesses told us. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise the mean lady might yell at you again. Okay. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. Kelly broke into the trunk of the car, hid the body there. I don't think he did. This evidence establishes the defendant is lying, right? Huh? Broke into the trunk of the car and hid the body there. Miss Foster, looks like you've done it this time. Made a crucial mistake. Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that right with your very own eyes? Simple, Miss Foster, take a look at the diagram. The case you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? If you tried to see the car, there's outcropping of rocks directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you're standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop it from seeing the car. Sorry, but that doesn't just wash. I believe it's the witness who present this as evidence in the court, correct? This is the location the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. The outcropping is really more referred to is the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. You so claim to have seen the killer's car. Ballyhoo? Ballyhoo, excuse me? She was wearing high heels? I don't think they were 5-meter high heels. Don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in her stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, sure you could witness her very upset. She must have heard the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. She was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Wait a minute, you can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. To err is human, to forgive divine. Glad to give benefit of the doubt to our witness here. Yikes. Don't look back until the trial is over. Now it's time to go forward. Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. How does she know that? I don't know. How does she know it broke into the trunk? Continue can explain how you knew that. Can have a lot of very suspicious people in the silent courtroom. certainly brought into the trunk. Because there were the marks left on the trunk lid. Another one! Another one! Oh, there were. Same like scratch marks around the keyhole. Yikes. Obviously the trunk's been broken open. Yikes. You satisfied? Doesn't work. Mr. Foster, looks like you finally betrayed yourself. You said you were free of taking photos of wildflowers. Even so, you knew about the scratches. Question is when did you get a chance to see those scratches? Perhaps it would be better faster if Miss Faye explained herself. There was only one possible explanation. The reason we wanted to see the scratches was she put the corpse in herself. So only when the witness had the chance to see the scratches. Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Mr. Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't you? It's ridiculous. I could never. It's a man in a prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. Mr. Falls had been the one to put the corpse in the trunk. He would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. He stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that were waiting at the red light, which means the key would have still been in the ignition. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without a doubt, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. To even suggest the witness put a body in there. If that were true, how do you explain the photos she took? Cops would have only been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know that at the time she was taking photographs. On the contrary, I'm not so sure about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the sheriff may not have been pushed by Mr. Foster, by Miss Foster herself. But in fact, by the camera. That was an automatic feature. Yeah, timer function. Let's take a look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? Has the timer and even mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she brought this camera just to take this picture. She really did use this camera's auto timer. The answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Does Ben please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Why was this photo of it when the incident occurred? Answering that question will also be clear of Miss Foster's true identity. Here. Actually, the witness is right here. That's why the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Your Honor, if I may. After piling the victim on the bridge, defendant fled by car. This would mean there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if somebody put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine! Of course Mr. Force met the victim. Only person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. So Miss Foster is Valerie. Yes. No. So this isn't Foster. This is Hawthorne. Well, it's a Hawthorne. It's Dahlia Hawthorne, in fact. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? So, Miss Foster is Valerie. Valerie is Dahlia. She's three people at the same time. Yes! Now you're getting it! By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. She is not the person in this photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. Who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. Only possible explanation. The woman that Miss Foles met on the bridge that day was not in fact Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Mr. Foster. Let's remember it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Foles himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. The defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get convicted. Since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. Couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. At the time of the incident, Mr. Foles had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Because of scarf? Jack's YT, oh my god, young Miles? Yes, that is young Miles! That's why I need some piece of identification that emulates Bunny's scarf. Mr. Foles requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That would have been proven by a note the victim left. In other words, as long as you're wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Foster? Go on, go on. Oh, where'd she go? Dahlia scares me for like no reason. Yeah, she is scary! Where's Miss Foster? I don't know. Collecting herself in the lobby. Ah. So obviously Mr. Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk, disguised herself as a victim. She set up the fake photo to snap a fake. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. Only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's a real culprit. She's not Dahlia, she's Miss Foster. Totally different people. No, I don't, no, I don't, no. Have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Jacob before he's Godot. Yeah, he's here too. Until then, this court is in recess. Defense and prosecution both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Dang. Very well, this court is in recess. And with that, I think I'm going to take a break. It won't be a long break, but it will be a break nonetheless, because frankly, I am very hungry and need something to eat. Oof. I'm not going to leave you in silence, so I'm going to leave you with some music. And you'll be able to talk to each other. Go eat, man? Yeah, I will. I've been streaming for, I think, how long's it been? 2.5 hours. So I'm gonna have some food now. Have a snack, have a drink. I'd suggest you do the same, you know, get up, have something to drink, have something to eat. That's actually a little bit loud, you can't really hear me. Okay, like, have a snack, have something to drink, get up, have a stretch. You know, be healthy. Look after yourself. Until then, I'm gonna be on break, and I will be right back. I am here. Which means that it's time to go back to court again and prove someone who was on death row innocent of murdering. Somehow. I have no clue how I'm supposed to do this, but I've got to do it. So, yeah. Yippee! February 16th, 1:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Oh. Oh, no. Yikes. I want to say thanks, you're real good, you really hooked me up. Almost there once I proved that she committed the crime. So one big obstacle we got to get past. Motive. Well, Miss Elizabeth Foster wanted the policeman killed anyway. Still badly in need of information. What we need the most is info about Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature, and one more thing. Incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Kidnapping murder case that Zero Boy is on death row for. Mr. Falls in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture reminds me of everything. Ridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. It's been broken like that for 5 years. Sorry, but you sound like the one who could fall apart any minute. It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew it! Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. Sorry, but you're not gonna get the chance. Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. First I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but always protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. No, protect sister, Valerie betray me, betray us. Everything, all lies, all make-believe, kidnapping too. Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Do anything she says, do anything Dahlia says. Kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by Dahlia. Planned by all of them? Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note he sent to Dad. Asked for $2 million diamond to him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie transfer because she knew detective. Yeah, but that woman. That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm, Dahlia. She jump in river. I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out, wake up with police all over. Damn. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her, he threw her off the bridge. Threw my beloved sister into the water and we were 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is, why? Why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. That's why you called her, you want to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? Just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all. Senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? $2 million diamond. Do you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. That day on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. Disappeared with Dahlia. Hang on. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne. Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. That's what I bear with the god. Dahlia, my teen angel. Just 14. Yikes. Plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Few more races up our sleeve now. $2 million gem uses ransom for Dahlia lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. Train wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta take a strike while the iron is out. Right. Well then. Let's continue the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, you feeling better? I can understand defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. Da, da, da. Chirping the criminal innocent student ears. What are you talking about? Witness is not the person on trial here. She is a bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. Possible reason could a girl like this have for murdering policewoman? Laura is someone who smiles no matter how hard it gets. That's why Mia says it! Smiling in outside while your guts are twisting and nods is the mark of a pro. May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course, Mr. Judge, for any time you like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. I just wanted you to know, Mr. Judge, that no, that's not true. Looks like this witness is a real professional. 100-watt smile. Yikes. Let's hear what the witness has to say. Melissa Foster's history. Out of the country until the year before last. Till I entered college and never even been to Eagle Mountain before. Certainly didn't want a reason for hiring a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing an officer you testified against you 5 years ago. Kidnapping a poor guy, thinking the defendant is a horrible, horrible monster. No possible motive for committing murder. How would you know this? Grudge? Well, policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Precisely why I harbored such deep anger against her. Someone trying to get you forgot his own guilt. The client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. I'm forgetful your client, I mean. I want you to forget what you did, but you've got with the poor policewoman as well. Or client. Forgot what the detective looked like, right? Too bad for he didn't forget about testimony as well. Press harder. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Hmm. If I'd been wearing a white scarf that day, probably would try to kill me. Have added to the testimony. What was just said now was incredibly important. I'd like to add to the official testimony. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally unbalanced one at that. Testimonial hopes to further prove that point. That's not what I meant, but okay. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. But it's not white. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. That's strange. Your testimony stated the following, because I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. This is the scarf you identify as belonging to the victim. Certainly doesn't look white to me. It's foggy that day, it was raining as well, so surprisingly she mistook it for white. Sure, but not this time. Witness just confirmed this is the victim's scarf. What's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Where is it? Here. Witness, you ever seen this note? I wonder about that. This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions regarding the victim. Wear white scarf for identification. Witness, you knew what this note said. It's because you knew that you accidentally slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? I'm waiting for an explanation. Quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public, and yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, the person who wrote the note, Valley Hawthorne is another, and finally, one more person. That's right, a person no one suspected. You figured it out, kitten? Yes, I have! For a person who knew the contents of the note was... Not her, because we already know it's not her, but I'm going to say Dahlia Hawthorne. That person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Look at the victim's note, this is what it says. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time. There is a name right there. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed. Was she really? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was killed legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. The fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Alyssa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying, oh yes I am. But I am, that's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Just who are you anyway? I'm... Didn't think it'd come to this, it's enough. Do you have any more to say, witness? Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue this matter this far. Yes, prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all our witnesses. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see, why'd you hide our identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. That has everything to do with the current case! Meaning an accidental witness to a crime. I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years you've been playing the role of the victim. Now I find her acting suspiciously at the scene of a murder. Try and pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. Any cost. How dare you? Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. Even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. Inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Crazy coffee addict. Rosie looks like she's swinging bullets. Just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, it's up to you. Is it? Rashness of youth, how charming. I'm older than you! Let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. We'll over this witness after murdering our sister Valerie Hawthorne. The note. Story starts with Terry Falls escaped. Called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. That's the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the whole world to the truth. It was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. It's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. Terrific story, Miss Faye, if you like fiction, that is. Light in the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. It's only one important secret that connects them all. Regarding kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Grant your request for further testimony. That will be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Don't call her that! "5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Ransom prices of raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought her to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. You jumped off the bridge. So Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. No, that's not what happened. So far, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money.
So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. For sister's hope, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. He had to believe that, oh, after all that, she murdered her sister preposterous. That's not what happened, though. Not allowed to fight in the Swiss arms. It's not we still got that info that Aesop our sleeve. The fact kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. This is true. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us in the lobby. Do I think she says anything Dahlia says? You're saying the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia and Valerie too. Fake kidnapping's your best shot, Mia. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. I don't think that is what happened. Map, yes. Say Mr. Falls pushed you into the river. However, that's hard to believe. It's true I felt a push on my back. Certain of it, I was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. Guess I wasn't clear enough. Shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. Should have said that's impossible. I asked the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed one bit in those last 5 years. Someone to push you from behind as you claimed. Instead of being carried away by the river. You'd have been smashed by the bedrock below. Most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion my client would push you from behind is impossible. Water level in the river may have been higher back then. It's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right, if the events occurred just as the witness testified. The defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what was the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true the witness testified the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. After being shot in the arm, it's possible Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. There's guards. There's like guardrails. Guard ropes, even, not rails. Then you mentioned I do remember now I'm falling off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. Seems Mr. Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Miss Faye's assault, even. Fortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again I'm forced to say that's impossible. Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. I want you to look one more time at this photo. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be possible to push someone off from there. Size and strength of the defendant, wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. Could easily pick up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So you forget, and already so young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. More importantly, Valerie Hawthorne and gun trained on him point blank range. So, Mr. Falls is throwing off the witness off the bridge? It's clearly impossible. You jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. My sister was there to help me. She had a gun and handcuffs, she could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident you could handle the swift current. Even more so. And there's a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Ooh. What was it? What was so important she'd want to jump into the river? Once it's still alive, this fact alone explains everything. That's why she risked her life by jumping into rapids of the Eagle River. The diamond. 5 years ago, something else happened disappeared with Dahlia along that day. I am that Valerie brought up at the mountain with a $2 million diamond. Dahlia had it planned from the beginning. $2 million, she was going to keep it for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Objection!
5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a bold plan? This woman is a demon. There was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Bicycle strategy. Yeah! They did get fooled by a 14-year-old girl. She was a detective then. You're saying she participated in a sister's kidnapping? Yes. Charlotte weighed heavily on our conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia. Then she told her what she was planning to do. She was going to tell the whole truth as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched a plan to kill the two birds with one stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. That is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Silence speaks volumes, Dahlia. Forgive me, it's just hilarious. You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You could certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and even my sister. And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? You can't provide evidence to at least show that. Let's see, I don't know. What a joke, you, Miss Fey. You stupid or something? What are you, stupid? Seems we've come to the end. But to be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Huh? That evidence trial is over, who decided that? And you figured out you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, still testimony. On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered Sister Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister Valerie Hawthorne, that's what you'll think, right? In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne. Where is he? Here. Your Honor, the defendant's wishes to call as a new witness. I'd like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. There's only one person that can shed any further light in the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo was Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. Only one person who can solve the riddle once for all. The person is Terry Falls. Hang on. Melissa and Dahlia are still two different people. Prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bring defendant to the witness stand. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said to this point, yes? Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. You were used for $2 million. That's not true. I suppose there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you mean? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago she promised never ever betray each other. It's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore, it makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. Shouldn't need to say it, you already know. But there is one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. I'll allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Water. That day, 4 PM, I stopped the car and was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. Watched from my car to the bridge. Never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came, she stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That day, 4 PM, I stopped the car in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I went on that bridge, watched my car off the bridge, and never put the body in that car. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. Then, who is it in this picture? So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on that bridge, you're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Oh. Love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Dahlia. Just look at this photo, it was perfectly clear. Obviously the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? That's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up, we just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. And it's somewhere to go, a special place. Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. Special memory for me, this is what I went to get. The pendant. You heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. Left his car unattended and walked away. Gone for approximately 30 minutes. That much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Mr. Falls? What just happened? Is he dying? That's enough, please. Promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens, can't trust each other no more than supposed to drink bottle. We need a recess. I was stupid, couldn't keep promise. So I did it, I drank this. That's gonna prove your innocence. No, don't want that, don't trust self. Maybe kill again, kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Oh. So my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. No winners, only losers. Ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. Sure, it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. One person. True criminal Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile and a demonically sweet face. Unforgivable, that witch. So close, the truth was right there in front of us. No one's cut out for this. Don't you get it? Can't cry yet. You just break his cut. Oh. Only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. That's your hand. Are you okay? No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. You file them away and eventually forget them. One year later in this very same courthouse. Still, is Phoenix in prison? Or not prison, hospital? Because look at that room he's in. Looks like an IV drip on the side. Is he in a hospital? I myself got wrapped up in that case. That one, yeah! With Dahlia. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty. Of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It's finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Fortunately, couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something's happened. It's made me remember all this. Huh? Turnabout beginnings, the end. Oh. Brand new episode has been added. Bridge to the turnabout. Well then. I can already feel this is going to be a long one, isn't it? Oof. Episode 4, Turnabout Beginnings. Now turn to episode 5, Bridge to the Turnabout. Statue of Amy Faye. Shichishitsu. Treasure Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. So that the secret sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, choice is limitless. Like our destinies, sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. When the silver cord, fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, who was that? The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Huh? What happened? February 6, 9:48 AM, Ryan Colonel Officers. What is it? You know how I got spiritual powers unlike you? Yep. Just like you, if I don't keep my power sharp, they get dull, right? Yeah. Huh? So, that's why we need to go on a new special spiritual hotspot tour. That lady in the picture looks like Dahlia. New Year's special of occult into spiritual location special. Maximize spiritual powers for just one night of intensive training. Sounds more like a scam to me. Yeah, kinda. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. Way up in the mountains, but it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. Yeah. I think I've heard this temple before. Really? It's a famous channeling dojo. Half even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Already made special reservations just for us. Of course you have. I signed up for the special course. Don't just stand there, start packing your stuff. So is that in the court record yet? No, it isn't. How long's it gonna be? Also, why do I have to go? I have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The only thing I could do is channel the TV. Doesn't look beautiful? Nope, not going. It would be nice toasty at home. Lady in the picture looks like Dahlia. I knew it! She's found guilty and should still be in prison. Hazakura Temple, I said I'll go. Talia Hawthorne. Knew there was no way she could possibly be at the temple. Just had to be able to see myself. Who this nun really was. You're the one who volunteered to go here. It's supposed to be cold. It's training. Yikes. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Tss. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Must have been cold. We are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Almost forgot to introduce myself. Head 9 here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Like the clothes? It's my temple name. What do you think? Tradition to have one. I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Right, right. Besides, it makes me seem younger. At least she's got good spirits about it. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Yeah. Come on this way, so please enjoy yourselves. It's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? What's this side door? What do you mean no clues here? Looks well maintained too. Think I bet your hometown to chain. Okay, well, Nick, that's a little... Yeah. Used to be a lot richer when people hired us to perform channelings. Right, yeah. Looks like the main hall will be staying tonight. Looks like all those isotopes you always hear about. Yikes. Slow blow meal. Too bad we didn't invite Desi. Yeah. How does she say it wrong every single time? Bell. Big bell. Ring big bell. Cute little bell tower. Absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Yeah, there it is. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Do I even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he is saying. Well, just go in bikini and forget that sister part. Channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. Special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. You train an entire evening surrounded by these items. It's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Huh. What exactly is a special course? Must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. Training session where you sit on a block of spirit eyes and chant spell. 30,000 times while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. Don't watch you or catch pneumonia or even die of hypothermia. Be careful, you hear? Yikes. Who's the other nun? About this picture. Look at that, Messiah, look rather divine here, don't you think? Makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? Is that the other cute little girl in the photo? She looks just like me, doesn't she? Just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? In a temple prayer for this evening. Be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at main hall for now? What do I have in the court record? I've just got this. So, Godot's gonna be the prosecutor of the case, we know that now. Suspension bridge. Dusky Bridge. Dusky Bridge! This is... Oh... God. Let's broken down our bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. River flowing down that looks like it's flowing real fast. Pretty sure that would kill me, Maya. Sure looks like a rickety bridge. Yeah, you think? Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called the Dusty Bridge. Dusky Bridge. Practically the same thing. There's also a phone here. Yeah, it took 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. Maybe we should work on someone. Channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Some letters are graved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge, Dusky Bridge. Look at me. Look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. Sign's obviously wrong, we're gonna fix it. Give me a pencil. No, I'm not gonna give you a pencil. While we hop across the bridge, it'll be fun. Cute little fluffy bunny Shafiri. I don't think that'll work. God, look at this place. 20 yards to that cliff over there. That's where I'll be training tonight. You'll train with me, Nick? No. Now a path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Saying here is also the text seems to have vanished. No, it very clearly says Heavenly Hall. Path leads down to a wooden staircase goes down to the bottom of the canyon. I do not have a pencil. Can I go down the wooden staircase? No, I cannot. Can I talk to you about the bridge? No, I cannot. That's a very large Magatama. February 7, Hazakura Hall, main hall. Hazakura Temple, main hall. Main hall, I think it's even colder in here. Smell that, smells like meat and gravy. What are you talking about? Think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Not really. Mashed potatoes does sound good. I could always go with mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Oh, thank God. I thought that was going to be Dahlia. Greetings to all of you. Hello. Did you come here for the special course too? No, unfortunately. Actually, I'm... Huh? At least... Huh? My name is Parfait. Biggest fan. Who? Zvari, stop! Stop the Zvari. I want to forget about that guy. Donum. Elise Donum. What sweet thing to say, and please call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Not really. An author, maybe? Yes, an illustrator of picture books. Ah! I should still probably examine the walls, though. And also, the giant Magatama. It's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. Back in these cyclocks of the tame Magatama I've got. I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. Looks like it's made out of wood, though. Strange, shouldn't Magatamas be made out of crystal of some sort? Altar. Looks a bit odd, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. Guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. About this crystal wall. No, not that. But you said... Never mind. Stack of straw saboton cushions. Maya told me this style of saboton is called Enza. Suppose if I'd never come out here, I would have missed out on these new things. Straw saboton cushions arranged around hibachi braise. How do you say that? Haven't seen a lot like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. Once of this hibachi, they probably freeze to death. Yike. What does all of this say? Is this something about the 100 something ways to save money? Never mind. Dang. Sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. Books are nothing but simple stories for children. Very beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Books always make me feel as if my heart's been purified. Won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. A friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. I liked it so much they asked if it was alright to make a book. Ah! Today you could secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Except I'm just sort of apprentice, you might say. Calls himself Lorice don't in. Believe he's off doing landscape sketches now. Oh! On his behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? You here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather new materials for a book of Pokemon. Wanted to do a book with more Japanese photo at this time. Children have a certain image of me in their minds. Don't want to disappoint them. Good people who are kind enough to let me borrow this. Wearing train clothes underneath my robe as well. Like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Ooh. Maybe we'll find one like this, like that up here on this mountain. Maybe. Maya, I am not finding you a stuff. You have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Sorry, would you like to help too? Aww. Feel free to relax and explore with your friend. Please take this, I think it'll be of help to you. Is that a map? Map! Oh, I can see the bridge in the river. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't need to get lost now, would we? In a temple there is on the other side of the bridge. Ooh. If you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. I don't know. Maybe you're not allowed to fight. Guess we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Sure we will. February 7, Hazakura Temple main gate. Guess you went to the inner temple to go help that other nut out. Want to find out who Iris is, but I'm really scared of what I'll find. Yeah. I get the feeling that her name isn't Iris. February 7 in a temple gate. He's half the bridge was on that. Half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. Still trying to get over the shock we made it safely across that death trap. Temple's in bad shape, looks like it could collapse at any time. Guess people don't use it too often. Is this place really where you're going to train tonight? Has to be it. It's kinda creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. I... Maya, you're not taking any statues. Put it in the office? No! The smoker. It's not a robot, it's a smoker. Or an incinerator, even. I don't think it does look like a robot. Don't think it's used much, it's pretty rusty. It's not a robot. Fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace. Who'd ever pay to see that? Marvel vs. Capcom fans, that's who. Looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. Really thin. Shouldn't they just be a little thicker? Bridge are really going to collapse. I'm pretty sure these boards would break before the wires ever did. Don't care how much you pay me, I don't want to cross that bridge again. Don't worry, no one's offering you any money. It's because no reasonable person would call that popsicle sticks a bridge. Yike. About half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood on string. If I want to get back in on and try to cross it again, you know. Oh no. I don't want to cross that bridge. Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. But... What does it say there? Can't read, but if I had a good guess, I guess it'd say in a temple. See, in a temple of bed, huh? Looks kinda run down. Wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. Anyone training here tonight? Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sure. Sounds like your stomach's on show off its digestive powers instead. Yeah. Wonder if that roast is ready yet. Half of them gets practically a welcome mat. Except the sign says there's no entry. Rules made to be broken, you know. No, they're not! Expect a lawyer to go along with that? Such an old lady sometimes, let's just go. Don't blame it on me when says bikini, but it's a curse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Yeah. Can't expect a dead tree, can't expect this, no. Guess we just move in then. Oh. Is this underground? February 7 Inner Temple Training Hall. Tiny freezing cold room. Yeah. This is where you'll both be training, huh? But I thought, Puddy's just a little kid, you can handle this kind of intense training. Yeah. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. I can sense supernatural beyond about that can beyond that door. You. Excuse me, but who are you? Who are you is a better question. name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here who runs the temple. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for 1 second, Dahlia Hawthorne. My faith, it's a pleasure to meet you. No. No, nuh-uh. Please excuse me, I have some chores I need to attend to. I don't like you, ma'am. I know what you are. Maya, stop stealing things. Not the love bug, more like the fear bug. And also anger. And also, wanting to punch someone around the face and then report them to the police bug. Yes, there are a bunch of musty looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. Wonder why they're even here in the first place. All the spiritual training still under the supervision of a nun. Wonder if this bikini's planning to sleep in here while I train. Huh. Little tiny thing here. What's this? Hanging scroll doesn't look like what? 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 This scroll. It's my mum. Your mum? Misty Fae, Master of Korean School of Channeling. Crest at the top of the scroll. Special mark of the master of our tradition. That's what the mark means. Nothing. It's just I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't even know it was her. Actual training center must be on the other side of the store. I wonder what it's like. It's locked. IRIS. No. Is that seriously all we can do in here? Nothing else to really examine. February 7, Dusky Bridge. Managed to make it across the Dusky Bridge. Yeah. I am not feeling alright, no. Ever since we must hit strides at the training we've been really quiet. Who is that? Gumshoe? Larry? Larry, what are you doing here? Laurie Stone him. No, you're not. You're Larry Butts. Girls will change for you to steal the butts. Shut up. Uh-huh. Maurice, no you're not. Just here to do a sketch of Dusty Bridge. Larry, what are you doing here? Well, I want to start over again. A clean slate. Clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? Master Mask case? After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. So I came across the Book of Destiny. Huh? Magic bottle by Elise O'Neill. So beautiful, so moving, so gentle. Heartfelt cleanse, I was saved. Maybe I should pick up a copy of the magic bottle. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Okay, well that's maybe a little much. Beautiful photo. Huh. Still, it's kinda hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. To tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Huh? Can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know, it's also about having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Even he isn't sure. It's true, I do. When I first saw her, I felt it. Something timing and then something else began. You're wrong, it's not her. It's the other girl. Iris? Or quote-unquote Iris? Yeah. Larry, that's not Iris. Hmm? What is it? The preparations are complete. Oh, nice! Please come quickly to the main hall. Oh. February 7, 7:46 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main hall. You sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? This kind of training is a battle of endurance. Please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. No, but like, seriously, don't. It's not delete, are you, Sheila Shally? You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Here I go. See you tomorrow, I guess. Please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, alright? I still don't like Iris. I don't think Iris is Iris, I think Iris is Dahlia. After you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, says Bikini. I don't trust that. Maya and Bikini seem really excited about this training tonight. Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps you can read some books together. I mean, that sounds nice, but also that is an 8-year-old girl going with a lady that she has just met. Just because they make children's books doesn't necessarily mean they're someone that we can trust. I don't really know about that. Aya, what are you gonna do? Well, just gonna hang out in my room, can't stand the cold at all. Same. Miss Elise, for example, how do you read this? It says gravelly, that's kind of a tough word. Roast. I will wash the dishes and clean up, go visit Wayne and Dad, Miss Elise. Well, okay. February 7, 9:12 p.m. Hazakura Temple Main Hall. What different type of cold appear in the mountains? Oh, it's Elise. Have you seen Pearl? No, why? No, but she never showed up. That's not good. I'm going to go look for her, excuse me. Yeah, most mysterious in origin is the last name, but real mysterious one is... Ah, hello. Very mysterious one is this girl. Yeah, that's not Iris, is it? I don't trust her. Not one bit. Not one little bit. I don't. I don't have Dahlia's profile, so I can't present her with Dahlia. I don't like this. I don't trust this. Because I just talk. It's Sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? Don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. You never left? I didn't have any family left to take care of me. This is the beginning. I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. But you didn't go to college? Maybe enroll in Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had interest in going to a big university like that. I see. Yes, yes, I see. Training is all the education I need. Once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to a nearby town. Use a computer and a cell phone, too. Don't see any cyclops. But what if she is? Hazakura Temple, what kind of a place is this anyway? That's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. Must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Not really. I have to admit it's a whole different world up here. Glad to hear you say that. Talking of temple, who does it help anyway? Hate it. Really? Didn't realize it was so late I have to go and ring the bell for the lights out. Mr. Wright, yes? Mr. Wright, of you, I'd like you to have this. Why? What for? As power to protect you from evil spirits. I'm sure it is. Sure it does. But if you're safe in this dark, cold night, is that not a little bit menacing? I would like you to be safe, says the girl who looks almost identically like a murderer. Sorry, but I bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris, yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. Ooh. Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? I knew it! 5 of them. It's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps you could speak again tomorrow. That's not Iris. That's Dahlia. That's Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh no. Andrew's correct, she does know me. Have to talk with her again tomorrow. Blood curdling scream. Huh? February 7, 11:06 and 6 p.m. Hazakura Temple Courtyard. Scream short saying from out here. Darn him. Just stepped in something soft. What are you doing lying in the snow? It's passed out, what do you think? That blood curdling scream was you. Forget about that, hurry up and call the police. I have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. If Iris has a cell phone, you've got no choice, you have to use public phone by this bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Yes. February 7, 11:18 p.m. Testing Bridge. What? This bridge is burning down, what the heck happened? Don't scare me like that, Larry, I almost had a heart attack. I'm gonna call police, I'm gonna need in the temple. Bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me, there's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. Murderer might have further across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. Please call police, get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick, wait. How dangerous it was, but I still went for it. What happened? What? Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. As I was swallowed by the eternal darkness surrounded me. A terrified scream out to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. What happened? Phoenix just die? Date question mark, time question mark, location question mark. Edgeworth? Get up, it's an emergency. I don't know what time it is. Not Larry, it's Larice. Larice, don't even. Not the time, Larry. Stuff more than a terrible nightmare, just roll over it. Wait, don't hang up, it's an emergency. It's Nick. We took a really nasty spill. I'm not joking, his life's in danger. Talking about guy with bad luck, he may already be dead. Anyway, you got to come back, you're the only one who can help. But Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. Intention set, please hurry. Been 1 year since I left that country. Probably won't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expect anything to change. February 8, 2:19 PM, to that visitor's room. Am I playing as Edgeworth? Don't want to hear it. I tried a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Should try a faster one anyway, just listen, something happened. Say something, Edgy. Before I came here I stopped by a hospital and paid Wright a visit. I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Murder victim. Picture back off of Miss Elise Dunim. She's bound by Wright and the head nun. Suspect is Temple's young nun. Later when Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and fell into the river. Hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. He arrested her by sweet little Iris. Here I was convinced he and the one police had arrested. I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? Things Wright gave to me while I was leaving his room. Oh? Said nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other can possibly be asking me about what I think he is. Could he? Begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. But think out the picture I've got left. Only one that can represent her. Represent, defend, what are you expecting? Why did you think I called you anyway? Prosecutor, Larry, prosecutor. You understand what I'm saying. Prosecutor is a lawyer who... graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it, I promise I won't tell. I have a paper badge, no problem falling an entire court before. Please, Edgy. Just listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. But I don't like Iris. Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Do I have any of the rest of the evidence? I've got all of the rest of the evidence. Received from Wright something about reading people's hearts. What nonsense. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? The rest of this is just the same. Thank you for coming, my name is Iris. Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Don't know if I can be of any help, but we'll at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Miss Lillory said that he might even die. Fortunately, he'll be fine. He was badly bruised when he hit the water, otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. He's caught some kind of nasty cold. He's running in a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I feel like I've met her before. Yeah! What if I use this? No! Because Edgeworth doesn't know how it works! That's right! So I don't know very much about the outside world. Iris. Pardon me, Iris, I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I had a distinct feeling you and I have met before. Must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. A place where those who wish to spook their spiritual powers come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. I don't have any spiritual powers. Don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? You work there or something? Committed some sins I need to pay for. So I'm there, that's why I continue to train to purify my soul. What to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Helped to clean up after dinner, then we went back to my room about 8. Then I went to my room, ring the lights out bell, 10. Ring at the same time each night. I see. And then? I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. I was frightened. Excuse me? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Cyclops. This is the first time that Edgewater has seen them as well. Yeah. Is that something wrong? Sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. Cyclops. Baby said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was a result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual training has been the cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Sorry, but I really can't accept that. I understand I don't believe in spiritual power. I understand most people don't. Certain the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donium? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Those psychologue things aren't appearing. Suppose that means I can believe she's not lying. Can't believe what I'm thinking. Here, I just finished saying I don't believe in spiritual power. Appears it's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. Visited right at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Of you. Yes, at the trial tomorrow he asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, and I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. Before that, I have one question. Do you know Wright? What if you came out of our conversation here and began to act a little strange? Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He's a very dear and indispensable friend. It's 5 years ago. So she is Dahlia. It's when I deceived him. Heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. Knowing what a big person I am. So I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted to just forget about me without learning the truth. Ask me Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll be able to fully recover. Aris, it's not too late. You should go to him, tell him the truth. Defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Right then. Enough information gathering for now, I should head to crime scene. I don't think it is enough information gathering. Oh, hang on. Ooh. But I don't know. You know what, no. It's fine. Suspension bridge. That's... God. February 8, Dusky Bridge. This is the Dusky Bridge. Gumshoe! Hi, Gumshoe! How are you? It's been about a year, it's been longer. Doesn't matter, Detective, what does matter is why you're still shuffling around up here. Happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. We guess you were transferred to HR by HR to local precinct. Wise decision, the vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Heard you were back in the country and arranged to come out all the way out here. Everybody was realised you even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Gumshoe reporting for duty. Thank you, Detective. Thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. Guys were a mystery, I tell you. I don't think he is called Godot. Seriously though, what happened here? This is the bridge Ray tried to cross? Pretty reckless if you ask me. When you see stuff I have to fall from up here. He's one lucky guy, sir. Now I say how he manages to win his cases in court, blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Ray just a bit better. Okay, well, that's a little much. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Could be around 100 yards or so. Technically, that's not even close to 100 yards. Yeah. Gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. 20 yards, impossible to cross without a bridge. Public phone, you don't see a lot of these anymore. So you got one here, I want to take a photo as a memento. Some letters are widely engraved near a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge certainly is an appropriate name. Get some glasses, Mr. Redjaw. Sign that says Dusty Bridge. No, it doesn't! Can see how you read it wrong though, sir. You're right, it does say Dusky Bridge after all. You think so? Little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. Shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers who can't stand the bearing drafts of the wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. Name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself and call it false advertising. Name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. Yikes. Apartment complex? I find it quite simple. Look, I'm just a reputation detective. It's not a question, it's... What do you know about this picture of the victim? There's a lot we don't know about this victim. Don't know her real name, her background, don't know anything really. It's rather odd. She's trying to hide her identity while she became an author. Just one of those things, you know. Probably never expect to get so popular. Right, okay. Just got back in the country so I don't really know much about the case. Simple. Simple does, as they say. This one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. Show it for yourself if you want the details, sir. Decisive witness. This is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yup. Can't imagine that being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, or was it leap? And? Said something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. Can't get over there without a bridge, sir. Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. Someone in the Inner Temple is doing some training now, they're stuck there. Heard that from Wright, it's my FA. Air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. I hope she will. How'd this bridge burn down anyway? I was 100% sure it was lightning. Huh. Who is this Prosecutor Godot? Never heard of him. He's a new guy, showed up after you left the country. Complete rookie, but no one can say a big bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? Just became a prosecutor recently, but he was good, sir, real good. He's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot really's got it in for Mr. Wright. Seems to have some kind of a grudge. What would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know, maybe he made fun of his mask or something? Huh. Telling me the bridge caught fire to a fluke bolt of lightning? Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It ain't unusual for lightning to occur during snowfall like that, but according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Huh. Very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed, even as the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness testimony. Oh. Someone actually saw lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Right. February 8th, Hasakura Temple main gate. So I call my brains turned to sherbet. Right. It's gonna be fine, the case itself isn't anything unusual. I found myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and what kind of excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth's a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain weird, old pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? Yikes. I haven't seen you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. We'll say more like sorbet, it's rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. Just know it, okay? Trust me on this one. Have the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. Needs entire pass baton to write, that is. Well then. I may not look like it, but I am an artist. If you just look at anything to stand radiant. Okay. How about this? Still can't believe she was such a great person, but someone's paying this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please. Counting on you. Well, frankly, I was hoping you can give me a little more than that. Well then. Got it. Draw your portrait, how about that? Since you're kind enough to offer, alright. How much you know about the place? Doesn't know much about the place. How about this? This is art. Nothing there either. Okay. I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment is behind a concern. The only reason you think she's innocent. Right. No, don't worry. See things for how they are. For how they really are this time, honest. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. Can't force things too much, you know what I mean? Forget it. I didn't say anything, huh? Hey, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? Get lost. Go back in your chart and get out of my sight, you creep. I mean, if that's what, if you say so. Oh, okay, maybe not. I'll ask just one more time. Night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Cyclops? On Larry? And 3 of them? Sorry man, you know me, I just don't remember. Short-term memory's a wreck, dude. Well then. Don't you think I have anything to present him with? Because just go to the main hall. Hang on, there's something new there. Underneath the pillows. Alright, I suppose, huh? Who's this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. Circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found it, now what can I do for you? Sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely... Okay, no. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun. This is Bikini. She's the witness. Okay, Edgeworth. So what's the latest about with beloved Iris? Well, first I want to hear what you know. That's not true. I want to know what this is. This was not there before. More enter cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking up from that stack? Yeah! All manila envelope. What's in it? This could be it. Not an important clue. A super special clue. Suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10, Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Sounds like blackmail. Well then. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find myself like that? Okay. Suppose super duper kinda dumb to miss a clue like this. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. Lesser Margotama's precious island containing many great souls. This is Lesser? Great Margotama's displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. Supposed to be shown the treasures of the Korean exhibit, but it was so large you couldn't bring it through the doors. Huh. Well then. Very big Magatama. It's a warmed cat box for all the cats. It's not a cat box. Barchi feet in the room. Ancient straw frisbees. Again, that's not what that is. Learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. Yike. So then. Let's not talk of you now. Ninth crime. First I'd like to ask you about last night. Last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. Plus we talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose about 9 o'clock before we left here. Training's last all night long is extremely exhausting. Challenging Dojo's head nun must be intended at all times to keep watch. Sometime around 11 PM, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. Your duty was in the inner temple. When did you come back here? Well, you're staring at me. I'm starting to get goosebumps. Okay, ma'am, please answer the question. Alright, then I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11 o'clock. Can't say it's too much for my poor heart. Saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was stabbing him from the back of a sword. Iris. Must have been quite shocked. Be like if you were stabbing Mr. Right smack in the middle of a courtroom. Having to witness it from the witness stand. Pretty shocked too. Now it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. I finally realized what I was seeing. I screamed. And I passed out. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. God, I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. As the head knight, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, it's correct. I may look strong, but the truth is I've got a bad lower back. Especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Remember how cold it was last night? My bad back was stiff as frozen glass. Just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back so I return to the main hall. Don't be ridiculous, I'll never do that. So I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had run the Belfer lights out. So does Head not actually see Iris there? Who is this acolyte that was trained at the inner temple? It was Maya Fey. Treated her very badly, was him to say. After she went through the trouble of signing up for a special course. Training session we sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. No, of course. Don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. There's one more thing I forgot to tell you. You know that small girl, I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Yeah, Pearl. Portia is going to visit Mr. Khalees after we had finished dinner cleanup. I haven't seen her at all since last night, she's nowhere to be found. Pearl's still missing? All the fault my stupid creaky old back. As they say, the plot thickens. Yeah! Yikes. So, now what? So, you know what, I'm gonna keep moving. See if there's anywhere I can go from here. Main gate of the courtyard. It's just where I was before, isn't it? No, courtyard? Oh. February 8th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. By the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you going to defend that non-Iris at the trial tomorrow? Don't think I have much of a choice. You've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't need the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will fly out on its own. Long-term victim is at least her name. Nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah. Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? It's top secret stuff, don't tell anyone about this. Truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Oh. That's it? That's what you want to tell me? That's it? The stuff was made from a very strong kind of wood. Without any fingerprints or anyone on it? Just the victims. And this mark in the snow, no one finds that suspicious at all? That black mark in the snow, no one finds that? No, none of it? Just love skiing. Really, you don't seem like the type. What sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? This is my hard-boiled image. Sure. What's the science, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it a ladder or a step ladder? Main gate must be over that stone wall. Stone walls jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. I was usually introduce paucity of words. Come on, the ladder! I'm not trying to inspect the wall, I'm trying to inspect the ladder! Dang it. Maybe we'll get Maya back and be able to talk about the ladder then. It's in lantern, I suppose it's late at night. And if you map, I always like to relax my room by candlelight. Oh. Oh. The sword from this gold statue is actually a murder weapon. Shijishito, by the way, nasty piece of work, sir. Suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, all over the blade. Speaking of all over the blade, fingerprints all over the hilt, Shijishito too. The match the fingerprints we got from the younger than defendant. Is this how it is for right? Is it what it like to be a defense attorney? Figure doesn't feel really good. It almost feels like it's more detrimental for your health. Yeah. Has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Victim. Victim's a famous picture book author, Mr. Lee Stoneheim. Entire past up until she won the writing award last year was a total mystery. I believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. Estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 PM and 11 PM on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss from the stab to the back by the murder weapon. Victim was sound skewered with a giant sword, sir. There's one strange thing. His entire body was covered with bruises, consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. You're right, where to go, Mr. Edgeworth. Just happens to be this room Lee Stoneheim was staying in. Pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Or he fell 10 feet after death. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Take a look at the map. According to his testimony of Sister Bikini, they had none. Right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 PM after the ring the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. When asked what details, she'd ask Bikini herself in the main hall. Huh. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but we didn't get a hold of him, so we're looking for a replacement. Really weird, all of a sudden no one could reach him. One of the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Right caught a cold won't be defending, he just lost interest. Yikes. However, I'll be quite unhappy it came out while I'm actually a prosecutor. See why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. So I know to remember my face after such a long absence. I requested that another judge preside the trial tomorrow. When you met each other once, there's a good chance you won't remember me at all. Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. No need to worry. Board a few strings to arrange a prosecutor of my own choosing. Who? Oh my god, is it Franziska? Is it Von Karma? Or is this in a temple that Miles was supposed to be training at? According to Kate, it's an old building they use for training acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. Bridge are burned down. Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side's surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. The only thing in there was the inner temple. Not the kind of place a person could survive in. Yikes. I guess anything to present. Oh! Move to the detention center and then present her with the blackmail note. Oh? Hello? Don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe he scared the poor kid away. How it shut tight with a number of psych locks. Guess I have to look for him now with a thorn on my side. Well, I'm going to the detention center. She's gone in for questioning, isn't she? Oh, never mind, she's still here. Mr. Edgeworth. Came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. I've already told you everything, Iris. Please remember. On your side, you can tell me anything. Just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clear as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Dooney with a sword. One other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. When I spoke of you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. Well, I'm going to try breaking the locks. Since I've been handling this case, it's been my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Fawn's flame can sometimes behave a case in a whole new light. My eyes in court have seen it happen over and over again, so I'm committed to searching until I've found those answers. Now, is it really true you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? You said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's the case. Obvious question is what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room? And this is the main hall, it's addressed to you. Well, Iris? You're scared of the black man who wrote you this letter, isn't that correct? Yikes. Mr. Edgeworth, I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. Sister Bikini's back of love to me. Never had anything from her. However, last night was different. Fortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret to home to. Right. Phoenix, right. He means something to right, it seems. I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. Sorry you didn't want him of all people to know your deep dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? Should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What does this Heavenly Hall the letter mentions? A small mountain shack at the base of the Dusty Bridge. More like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Reality is, to get to the Inner Temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair I didn't even want to think about it. In any case, you still claim you never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Charles asked where Charles asked more, I promise you I will win. Gotta win so that you and Phoenix can see each other again. When I do, you must promise me that you'll tell me your secret. It's pointless. Why'd you say that? I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. I do have an idea who you are. Dahlia Hawthorne, that is your name. Oh, I don't like you. I really, really don't like you. Alright, Heavenly Hall. Yep, there it is. Oh! Well then. Not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. It's just Larry, isn't it? Yeah, it's just Larry. Whenever I find a girl like I like, they always run away. Even chase one to Japan. It's gonna be prison, I guess. Yike. Start to check the toilet, that'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. Shouldn't have done that, I blew it again. Done what? I got an objection. Gumshoe, that's not how that works. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack anyway? Just discovered it myself yesterday. Why are you down here in the first place? I'm not, so I was looking for a good place to sketch. It's a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, it looks like it's about to collapse. Yeah. So I can get you something to drink, hot some water maybe? Listen to me, Edgy. Gotta do this, you gotta save Iris. Why are you sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. Gonna marry that girl. Ah, I see. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by looking at her eyes. Sure. She'll never be surprised. Never imagined I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Sure. So I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what if she does? What if I do? What am I gonna do if she gets hurt? You know to know the answer to that. Gonna have to drag them to the witness stand. I gotta think if you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? I can vouch you'll never be ladies man agree. Sure. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes, got it. If you really want to know last night, I saw something incredible. In a good way or a crazy way? More Cyclops. 3 of them. Let's not talk about that now. I don't think we can talk about that now, but if I could, then I would. Yikes. Talk about the good old days, what do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Talking about the good old days with him. So, what are the flags up for then? Aren't those the same flags from the Steel Samurai hot dogs? Reminds you of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating classroom with origami, remember? Oh yeah, you were never really good at it. This guy was so bad he couldn't even afford $1, let alone a crane. And we tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Aww. Edgeworth. Never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. No, for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. It's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. Don't know anything, detective. This is art. Especially my bittersweet love for Iris. It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I mean, technically he's not wrong. That's the case in all my lunchboxes and masterpieces too, pal. Same thing about the other side too. about this giant pot? Nothing? Okay. Straw was totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. So it's an appropriate name in some sense. Got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. Right. This is a sacred place for some people. How about this? What's this little dog doing? The Eagle River, sir. Runs pretty fast, so it doesn't even ice over, even in winter. If it had iced over, right, would have been some serious trouble. Yeah, you think? Guess that's the wooden staircase they were talking about before. Pretty long but easy walk. Found out 4 times on my way down here, sir. Sorry about that, detective. Hit 4 bananas and tossed the pills on the stairs on the way down here. Yikes. Careful on the way back, the dead banana peels are still out there. Yikes. So, what can I present to Larry then? Oh wait, no, I didn't. Huh? Can't think when you were a kid you were always saying, when I grow up I want to be a lawyer to defend people or something like that. That was a long time ago. So you got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Gotta do it, you gotta save my little Iris. That's the 3rd time he said that. Huh? I hate childhood friends. Has Edgeworth hit all of his and Larry's childhood tales? Dang. Well, I was going to present this. Present Magatama to Larry. To get his Cyclox presented. Oh, no, visible, I guess. You're gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Really upset, aren't you, Edge? Okay, I'll talk. Excuse me? It's awesome, never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night it started thundering. Asleep and not too sure for how long. Whole wall in front of me went right. Like I just been stabbed in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. Then? It was on fire, the bridge was on fire. Oh. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my room, I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, lies there. It's possible for you to see the lightning strike dusty bridge from your room because the map is forest in the way. There's forest in the way. I think that should be fairly obvious. Main hall is surrounded by trees, it's possible to see the bridge from there. Well, how about it? About what? You feel like talking now? About what? You were in your room to the temple, so where were you? Don't know that it wasn't my room. So when was I and why was it there? Well, the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Just that's my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusky Bridge was from here. Heavenly Hall. Naturally, Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. In other words, you just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least visited once in your life Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice, now tell me. What were you doing at this cold little shack last night? Something I might call a fair decor. A fair decor. Waiting for someone? Hang on. You're already one scary guy, you know. I believe last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Iris. Almost said Misty. Don't know why I almost said Misty. Iris. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. Told me before, don't call me Larry. Oh, calm down. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Suddenly I feel cold all over, Reggie. No doubt because of my chilly glare. You think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? Got something that proves I was waiting for, or are you just guessing? That's where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Proof you were waiting for Iris. He told to meet you there. Here's your evidence. Called to the spot of a pathetic blackmail matter. What are you doing with that anyway? It's not important I misjudge you, Larry. Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. That's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. So you're supposed to write Dear Iris. Larry, you absolute fool. You were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? You saw lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Wait, hold up. Huh? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare us by threatening to expose a secret, pal. You mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What kind of love letter says... Love her burns so hot you can melt all the snow on this mountain? What is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? Talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously she wouldn't know Lady Bikini to know about that, right? Okay. Why'd you send a love letter in a business-like vanilla envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Why are you so quick to apologize, pal? Because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what those huge talks were about? Don't understand why you were so defensive. I don't know either, I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. Yikes. He's still hiding something, don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. We don't want to know last night. We saw something incredible. Huh. What was it something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna have to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe that it was incredible sight you saw. Now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. That's all there is to your story, you wouldn't have 3 locks. Therefore, Larry, I believe you saw something more last night, something more incredible than lightning. Who, what, when, why, how? What do you think you're doing? If you had anything with Mr. Edgeworth, I'll write you so on the spot, pal. More? 5? Well then. To be continued? Seriously? Yes. Well, I think I'm gonna take a little break, chat. I'll be right back, I guess.
Uh...
I am so genuinely so sorry for taking that long. I don't even have an excuse for it, honestly. I just oof. But we are in fact back in court. Uh yes. No time to be embarrassed. Hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. In any case, whatever it was he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I'll drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Lloris is the witness today? Maybe? Yeah, that none would be the witness first. Take this time. Bikini? Seriously? I mean, I can see it, but why bikini? She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. Just wanted to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Mr. Lee Stonium, was it? That's correct, it wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Yes. You sure about this? If your true identity is revealed. Is fine. Iris, it's a prosecutor's job to doubt people. Right now I'm a defense attorney. Defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task of which I have been entrusted. See, Miles does have a heart. Very well, sir, I leave my defense in your capable hands. February 9th, 10 AM, District Court, Quorum number 7. What? Huh? Court is now scheduled for the trial of Sister Iris in Hakusura Temple. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such blatant waste of this court's time. Anti-prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove the case. It seems the case is already over before I had a chance to begin. That was very quick! Wait, what? I knew it! I knew it! Prosecution stands ready. Francisca von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Shall ya! Chance you won't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Yes, the very same. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I'm more certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Am I just imagining things? I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Miss von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. Oof. Told you there is no such weakling. Oof. I had no objection to the whip. Prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. There is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. How does he know about the 17 cups of coffee if he hasn't encountered Godot yet? How does he know about that? How would it? This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. Expected to fate Phoenix right here today. Looking at you now. Maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to slip from my fingers. Ooh. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Stage is set and I continue proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss von Karma, please give us an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. Aww. Murder victim is the famed picture book of Mr. Lee Stonium. Body was found near Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. So on the picture, is this the weapon in question? Very well. Core accepts his photo of the crime scene. No mistake, this was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, I was a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring the witness to the stand. Woof. So it begins. First and last trial. As a defense attorney, sure. Bikini's too small. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our plagued witnesses. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Headland of the Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. Ms. Bikini, you got a bikini. Nice to meet everyone. Court is a garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. No need to get your bikinis into us, let me tell you, I'm the sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no idea little Iris could do anything like that. Let's hear what you have to say then. First has boot your own movements that night, eh? He's Canadian! That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back legs stacked up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was just after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it's simply coincidence you find yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. Sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem in this testimony that I can see. And that is? Not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miss R. Edgeworth? No, sir. No, ma'am. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Having acolyte training in a temple. Back stacked up. Left Iris to the acolyte, returned to Hazakura Temple. That part there. I have a testimony from Iris, do I not? Where is it? Was in her room until the murder was discovered. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. Defense's fate rests on the powers of observation and memory, after all. Woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. Discrepancy between your testimony and that of defendant Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. Defendant or a witness, who is more likely to lie to you, suppose? Defendant is simply lying to cover her back. That's completely illogical. Murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. That is odd, whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. Does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie, that is my belief. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, you must call your memory into question. You're all mean, you don't want to play that game, do you? Memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. Please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. Let's return to the cross-examination. I'm an acolyte of training in a temple. As you can see, my back legs slapped up violently. Came to the inner temple dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. How did I get here? Witness, let's get one thing straight. Fenton, whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course. That's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Hold right there, why do you have that? That's a question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung. You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, Iris she saw would have been missing this very hood. Sis of this hood. You have spells around the temple, don't you? Spares, well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. Stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. It's quite strange. There was a surplus of hoods, she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. Sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human's heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony to doubt, you must give every detail with precision. Not sure I'm too comfortable with going along with this. Sister, you should continue your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath, on your way back to the inner temple. Seeds of doubt spreading in the judge's heart. Just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Ooh. Finished my bath around 11, I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise in the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was... Oh, my Mr. Khalees. Oh, that sword of all things. Mr. Khalees was staying in the corner room which faces out into the courtyard. Stabbing us almost have occurred after she was pushed out the window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Edgeworth in two in court. Me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. Yeah, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. Dang. I looked forward if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Ooh. Finished my bath around 11 before I should return in the temple and I was walking back to the courtyard, take a look, and Mr. Khalees, that sort of all things. Staying in the corner which faces out into the courtyard, I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. I don't think that is what happened. It says here, in this very autopsy report, body fell 10 feet after death. Impressive logic, that's what I'd like to say anyway. Please do, my brain is something else, especially in the winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. The defendant was stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, the victim must have been killed in a room, don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right, the victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. She was then thrown out of the window but down to the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Doname's room? She was stabbed with a sword, that would lead a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. The weapons just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then your claim that... I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your Honor is well aware. When a stab wound produces the most blood... When it produces the most blood? When it's very little blood is actually lost at the moment of blade insertion, only once it's removed. What about when most blood will be lost from the body? When the blade is removed, yeah. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there won't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. However, with a three-pointed weapon, it's very reasonable to assume that minimum one of them was open. The victim was thrown out the window with the sword still in place. This removes all the contradictions. Must admit that is a probable version of events. Expect less from Francisco von Karma. No case takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. With all supposition of your part, tell us only the facts, please. Did she get down from her milk crates? Don't go send me short now. Weight of winter snow has bet me out of shape. Especially my back. Yep, we get it. Please give us your testimony. Give you a vigorous massage once we're finished here. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Khalees. Never seen so much blood before. So I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? When I awoke, Mr. Kami was stabbing Mr. Khalees through the back. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing but you should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, I don't know. So, the wound was open. You're saying you saw the victim's blood? That's right, someone bit blood onto Iris too. The defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. Blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. Excuse me? Seems quite conclusive to me. Going back to your previous statement, you said you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. Now, you say the victim was bleeding? Well, I say what I saw is what I saw. Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day. Oh! Not exactly putting more like it came out. Was that important? Yes, it was important! Saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. It wasn't plunged into the hilt. Sister Bikini, you're a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. But, okay. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt in the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both these are complete possibilities. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to help with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, so shall I choose. That isn't the only issue here. This sword was stabbed out. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, just look at all the branches on it, certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also had the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when a weapon is shaped like this is an entirely different story. It would be too large for the blade to completely stop bleeding. Nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shitso. Even a weapon of this nature may sometimes smile out smoothly, it may still stop the blood loss. No. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. This one is simple. The sword was really thrust in all the way to the hilt. Why is there only blood on the hip of it? That's what I'm saying. If this witness is telling the truth, there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. Only other attorneys I know could maybe manage one of that. What does this all mean? People have contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. That is, weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shiji said so. Foolish day ball from foolish find of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was a murder weapon? Well, it's because Mr. Kami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that Shiji Sato was a murder weapon. So maybe the Shiji Sato was not the murder weapon. Even if that's the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. Sister here saw everything. Did she? Sure, defense had the victim with a sword-like object. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? That is so I would like to provide the I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? Goes without saying, the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution could enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Try about a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Just remembered something actually. Just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. Looks like you're going on about here. Murder weapon, I mean, maybe. Think I might know where the sword was disposed of. Well then. Think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Saw the murder at around 11 PM. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. There I saw tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusty Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out. Perhaps could have done that. She can't drive a snowmobile after all. Tell us everything you know right away next time. Not in the best of shape. On my back and my age, you know. How old is she? Oh, not too bad. Here indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Right. Certainly is an interesting theory. Tracks would get in front of the Hazakura Temple. Run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Solves your pesky little problem, yes? Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning it doesn't freeze over in winter, being the first place to dispose of the murder weapon. Cross-examination, please. Saw the murder at around 11 PM. After asking that it be reported, went out to main gate. Takes 50 minutes to walk Dusky Bridge, less than 5 using one of those. Maybe the threw a weapon into Eagle River and we came back when I was knocked out. I don't think that did happen. I admit this photograph proves something. proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? Iris left Havasakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, then returned. If this is the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those heading from the bridge and those heading back. Forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. Tracks leading to the bridge were erased by a snowfall. This moves your personal contradiction now, doesn't it? While she was at the river, the snow stopped. Even just a return to tracks in the snow. Yes. It's a contradiction. Tracks to the river are covered by snow, what a nice theory. However, Mr. Von Karma, that is impossible. No need, the evidence will do all the talking for me. Present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Present that outgoing tracks are not covered by the snow. Easy, weather report. I do not mean the sand. Witness, please tell us again what time it was you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It's a weather report for Eagle Mountain on that night of the murder. Snow started to fall at 7 p.m, but it stopped around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m, snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible for any tracks to have been made during that time after it had covered up. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Ooh. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic for you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When's the weather report ever correct? After it's already happened. This isn't the forecast, this is actual data. Forecast data or weather reports have some inaccuracies. It's still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. Stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. The photo. Where is it? Crime photo. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, proving that is incredibly easy. If you want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, referring to the photo at the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered in snow. Just one exception. That is, the victim herself, Miss Elise Doneem. Why is there no snow on top of her? Answer is simple. If it stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon. In this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. So what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself. This is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. The tracks left, it could be understood they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, still snowing. Then when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. So it sounds a bit fishy to me. What does? There is only one key for the snowmobile. On the night in question, we know the defendant had it. The key was found in the room after the murder, which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the temple. But Snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. Sounds right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, you didn't see the snowmobile? I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the gate. Snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. Meaning it hadn't recently been used. But that isn't possible. What was the snowmobile used for? What was it taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple? If it had been then, witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there would have been two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. Yikes. I think we learned all we can from this witness. Excuse me? Nothing more to add. Told you everything I know. Then leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone a witness who could testify to have seen the snowmobile. I wonder. Larry Butts. Larry Butts, where are you? Only an idiot, unless I had something really important to do. Idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually there just might be one individual who may be a help to us. Don't know for sure if he saw it or not. There are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are, first, he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. The second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside that cold that night. In the cold that night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Oh, I wonder who is this idiot? I truly do wonder who this idiot could be. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Deluc's guide to obnoxious French paintings. This is Larry Butts, disciple of the victim, Elise Deneen. Why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's a good question. He is, after all, an artist. Was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. I cannot guarantee that is his reason. Tend to extract that from right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I had the choice, do I? Believe he's in the gallery for his trial. Not take him long to summon him. May have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. You're going to use the Magatama in court? Court now adjourned for a 20-minute break. First one come, please cease to preparing the next witness. Court is now in recess. Yike. Well, I know that it has been quite a while on that break, but I am going to end stream here. I'm sorry. I've been here much longer than I was supposed to have been. Goodbye.